my name is Ashley and I currently live in Las Vegas with my 2 Shibas, 1 granny, and 1 fiance. The one who originally taught me how to play poker in the first place, he took second in the main event. It was an explosion of excitement for me in terms of poker.
Ashley's going to be a 2-time champion tonight.
And what a year it's been for her, taking down multiple poker tournaments.
Yes, we're at the final table.
And Ashley Sleep is your run-it-up Reno 9 champion.
Oh my god. Is this real life?
Hello, hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to another night of tournaments. We're going to win something tonight, I think. Crazy's already predicting 2 final tables in the chat. I like that energy. We're going to play back to the basics tournaments tonight, you guys. We're going to get a little bit creative with our plays. We're going to try some new things. Hopefully they'll work out. But I don't know. We're just going to hopefully get some good cards. Let them hold a little better than they did last week. And have some deep runs. So let's get started. We have the mini Blitz loaded up now. We've got a couple more seconds left of break. I hope you guys all had a good weekend. I'm not sure if there's school back in session where you guys are from, but in Vegas, I believe today was the day. I saw a ton of kids walking around with their parents headed to school. It was very cute. So it feels like we're entering a new season. But welcome back. Nice to see familiar faces in the chat. We've got Kirk Smith. We've got Greg and Robert Ball, as always. Hello, CG. Crazies down in there. We also have the 218 Blitz. Let me get that loaded up right now. The big Blitz and the baby Blitz. Both connected in there. Ooh, I gotta be honest, last stream, I was worn out after that stream. I need to like rebuild my, what's it called? Endurance for streaming. It was only like a 3 or 4 hour stream, so I have no excuse. No excuse, but we'll get better. That's why we're doing it more often. So I'm going to stream tonight. I'll stream tomorrow night, and I'll keep that schedule, I think, for 3 weeks out of August. We're going to be gone 1 week. So Monday, Tuesday night, if you guys want to hang out while you're either playing a session or, you know, doing chores around the house, whatever it is, just relaxing, we would love to have you. So I appreciate you guys stopping by. I've been playing for a few hours now. There's a couple of earlier tournaments, but it's weird. I would start streaming a little bit earlier than now, but those tournaments, they kind of don't overlap with the rest of the night session. So if I bust early, I'll bust around 4 o'clock, and then there's just an hour of dead time. So one of these days, I'm going to start up the stream at 5 and be at the final table of one of those earlier events and surprise you all. That's the plan anyway. So we've got a couple loaded up here. More will come in. There's no trophy events. All of that stuff ended last night. This is just straight up normal global poker session that I typically play at night. We're going to try to add some WSOP tonight, but like we had last time, a couple of laggy moments when I added too many different things going on with OBS running. So we'll see. See where the night takes us. Aw, thanks for the good vibes, Kirk. Last time we regretted not having a pocket aces tally going on all night because I don't remember if you guys were here last time. We had aces so many times. Kings, queens. I mean, it was absurd. Some of those times kings ran into aces, but what are you going to do? It's poker. What's up, BLK? Welcome back. What's on tap for the schedule? I think we just went over it. The only special tournament they always have on Monday nights for Global Poker is the Monday. I'm going to say this right, Melee. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but it's Melee. I always get told that it's Melee. So that's what we're going with. And that's an extra $110 buy-in. And it's the only one of the night that's a rebuy here on Global. They never really do rebuys, but the rebuy period's only open for 30 minutes, so it doesn't really matter. What's up, AJ? He said yes with a million S's. Let's go. Let's do this. So close last Wednesday. We got 8th in the Super, which is one of the bigger buy-ins of the night. It's a $99. So close. Fizzled out right at the end of the stream. So this was a 3-way limped pot. When he goes pot into the 3 of us, definitely not going to continue. We've got bottom pair and not a lot of hope after that. We're very deep. This is the very beginning of the Blitz, so. Now we get a pocket pair. I'm going to be on a live stream, a cash game live stream on Thursday. If you guys want to come check that out. I actually don't even know the link yet, so I'll be sure to find that for tomorrow's stream, but wish me luck in that because like you guys know, I don't play a lot of cash games. So I've been studying for the past few days more deep stack stuff. Pre-flop, I think a lot of post-flop mechanics work kind of similar. Once you've studied that, you can kind of figure it out. Obviously, you are going to play more streets when you're deep stacked. But I think it's really just brushing up on my pre-flop stuff. Kind of the worst flop for pocket sevens. We're out of there. You win. We are KC. Take it down. Robert Ball says volume is okay. All right. Yang gang, volume is very low. Oh, I think you came. Yeah, I think he said that when the countdown screen was on. No volume in the countdown screen. Maybe I'll add some elevator music to that in the future. So you guys know what's going on. All right, we've got 10-9 suited here. And we're going to be raising that up over this guy's limp from the small blind. Man, blind versus blind play is very tricky. I've been studying it a little bit, but it's tricky. Kirk is predicting that we're going to place 3rd at the final table tonight. Okay, I'll take it. That's better than 8th. We don't have a lot going for us on this flop, but I'm going to just take a stab. Considering we raised over his limp, he could have a whole lot of things. And we can get better hands to fold, like jack highs, potentially king highs. So, nice. We get it done. AJ, why play if there's no trophy? I know, right? Just for the love of the game. Oh man, we're gonna have to fire 3 on this river, you guys. We fired flop, fired turn. I guess we just go for it by the river. This guy could have diamonds. And a 5 potentially. Snap, get jammed on. All right. Maybe I could have just given up, but I wasn't ready to wave the white flag. We just started our session. Good to know that he just snap jams on you. Definitely not universal, but I find that when they snap make such an aggressive, huge all-in, it's not typically a bluff. They might have to think about what they're getting to fold. So this is like kind of light, but we're going to just open. Obviously, shorter stack. This is fine open, but once you start getting deeper stacked, I think we're going to give up on this board. Excuse me. Man, this guy just snap does everything, I think. Give him the threes. All right, Kirk, can you give me a prediction on which tournament we're going to place third in? Because I'll be happy with the Blitz third or a super, a third in the super. But if we get third in the mini Blitz, it'll be sad. Want some 4-figure action. Went and played live for the first time in a while when it was like a non-social event. We played cash games on Saturday at the Win. And we waited till Saturday hoping that the action would be really good. You guys, Vegas is totally dead right now. Maybe we went too early. We were there from, I don't know, like 4 to 6. We were there playing cash before one of our friends convinced us to go play the nightly. It's like a $200 nightly. It was like a turbo event, and we just wanted to have fun. And you guys probably know kinda. And she was drinking wine. She had half the table drinking wine. Everybody was going nuts. And so that looked a lot more fun than my very dull cash game. There were moments. There were moments when it was good, but not enough to keep me for a full session. I was just like, oh my gosh. Torture. There's a different level of patience you need to have to play cash games, I think. And I don't have it. I just don't have it. I need something to be changing all the time. All right, ace queen suited. Open her up. Just Music's gonna hop into this tourney. Let's go. Good luck. Don't bluff me. Anyway, if you guys want like a random daily to play the nightly. We had so much fun. It's a 20-minute level tournament at the Win. What the heck is going on in the Blitz tonight, you guys? This guy just leads into us for full pot from the big. I mean, we're in between this guy, so we just gonna have to fold. That is absurd. People are throwing chips around tonight. Okay, when you withdraw from Global, how long does it take for your money to get to your account, and what message do you use to withdraw the money? You set it up in your account settings. You have to verify your account by setting up all of your bank account details. And then, if I'm remembering this correctly, you you just put in for a withdrawal to your account. It only took a few days when I did it. Got a flush draw here, 10 high though. For half pot. I don't know a lot of these players tonight. That's very strange for the Blitz. I wonder if there's like an infusion of new players right after they have their tournament trophy series. I feel like out of all the turn cards that could come down, this one's probably pretty good for us to lead, but we don't need to go too big. We could have flush draws. We could have a 6. We could have open and straight draws that are turning their hand into a bluff, stuff like that. So we could obviously have something like I do have. And go for some more value on the river. Snap called, and we take it down. All right. Won some chips back after that weird triple barrel with the 8 high. And we get aces. Get the tally started, guys. Pocket aces. First time. And my under the gun friend who likes to snap act limps. All right. Work with that. Wow. Now this guy just makes it 5.3. There are some shenanigans going on. We're going to make it 15. Keep your fingers crossed. Get some action. Let's just get a heads up. It'd be nice, right? Make our lives easy to start. Look at cold 4-bet. Call 30 blinds. Oh my god. Okay, you guys, we're going to be all in when we started this hand with 150 big blinds. Are you ready for it? Let's do it. Actually, I don't know if we should rip it in. Well, actually, yeah, this guy only has 60 behind. And I don't think he's going anywhere. Homie up tops. For the love of God, I thought I was going to time out. All right. We didn't time out. We're all in. Justin stuck. Okay, aces, kings, and eights. Wow, pocket eight. Oh my god. Homie did not want to go anywhere with the pocket pair. We just have 400 big blinds in the blitz. Let's go, everybody. We're off to a really hot start. Fire emojis in the chat. Get your Shibas out. Hell yeah. Matt Kiefer, hello. How are you? Nice to see you guys. And Boris said, is this a play money site? No, this is real money. It's very strange how they word it, but you're buying coins, and they call them play money coins. Okay, you guys, he's all in for 84 big blinds over my raise. We have ace king. And I think for this type of player, do you think we should go for it? I think we should. This guy's just been a maniac, so here we go. He loves this hand. Pocket eights. Oh my gosh, we hit an ace. Oh my god. It's like the hottest start I've ever had, and we've got it on stream. Oh my gosh. What just happened? What just happened, you guys? Sorry if I missed you in the chat, but thank you for being here, and I hope you're enjoying the poker part of things. Thank you, Kirk. I agree. Jesse is a good one. Mark Wallace, hello. KB55 sends the good lucks just in time. We received them, KB. We received the lucks. Wow. Matt said, where's the best place to play online in the US? I guess it depends on what state you're in. Where we are in Nevada, WSOP and Global are basically the sites that we've got. Other people play on ACR. I can't stand how long the registration periods are, and they always have technical difficulties, it seems like. They're just always talking about that. It's so tilting when you waited 5 hours to finally make it past registration period, or you finally make it into the money at 1 a.m. or something, and they're like, oh, sorry, site is down. So frustrating. So I just stopped playing. I was like, why? There are other options. Give them my business. And then I think there might be some other ones. I have enough just from these two sites that I don't really pay attention. But I hope that answers your question. There are some party poker, I think, right? And we got ace king. Again in the mini blitz though this time. And I'm drinking lemon ginger tea because my throat's been super windy today. My eyes were kind of drying out right before this right before this stream, and my throat's a little scratchy. What's up, Landon Pipkin? Welcome back. Good to see you in the chat. Wow, I cannot believe we just had such a crazy couple of hands back to back. That guy just... Wow. What a legend. Eights were his lucky hand. He was just not going to go anywhere. Nice. BLK, if you're reading the chat, some people have given you some answers. This, I think, is not a great board for me. 3 ways with the big blind in there. Pretty good turn card, though. Got some improvement. think I'll keep checking. I'm watching to see your guys' reaction to those. The ace's hand. It's just now happening. Sergio said, can I ask you a question? Every time you're doing a poker vlog, what type of camera are you using? Just my iPhone. It's not even the newest one, which I get ragged on all the time by the other vloggers, but I think it's like an 11, cracked screen, you know, nothing special. And what I do is I take a portable charger, it's kind of a bigger square, and I set up my phone with this little pop socket right on that. Press the record when I've, you know, got some interesting hands going on. It's not exact science. I do it a little bit differently every time, trying to tweak it, but Kazor. Kazor. Hello from Poland. Hello, hello. Thanks, George. Congrats on the tag team finish. Nice to meet you there on day 2. Oh, when did we meet? Happy you got to come out over the summer. Oh, we got Drake in the house. What's up? All right, we're going to set mine with our deuces. We got a good price here in the big blind. No dice, though, on this flop. That was such a crazy start. Okay, let's refocus. Huge bet 4 ways. Oh, he's all in. Never mind. I'll be quiet now. What other tournaments should I be looking at in the lobby? Couple of things starting in 10 minutes, so we'll add more in a minute. Top pair versus nut flush draw. Fair enough. That was wild. Just look at that beautiful stat in the middle. It might not last. We're 1 out of 33. Feels good to be a chip leader when you have that many chips. So crazy. What? Drake visiting Vegas for the first time in 3 weeks? All right. Hopefully it gets a little bit cooler by then. But even right now, it hasn't been, this has been a really mild summer relative to the past 5 years, I would say. What do you think, AJ? Pretty mild for you? It feels like it was late in getting hot here, and then it really was only like a week of like dreadful 110 plus days. That was it. Yeah. Yeah, thanks to the chat for answering each other about some of that stuff. I like Global because I can go to a couple different states, or I think most states except for Washington, I think. Well, we go to the East Coast in about a month, so can't play on WSOP there. All right, we'll open this up. Worst ace, but it's an ace. What's up, Nathan? Oh, Sergio, besides my phone, I've been using sorry, I misunderstood your question. When I'm at the table filming hands, I just use my phone. But when I'm filming B-roll or I'm filming sometimes when I'm filming myself talk to the camera, that's a Sony ZV-1. That's the camera. I'm going to start I need to make like a frequently asked questions list and stick them in the description one day. Because I'm sure some of the people in the chat have heard me answer these a million times. My favorite one is how do you get big blind view? And if you don't know, go here to this little widget, scroll all the way down, click this check mark. That one would be harder to write out. Paul, do you play GG poker at all? No, we cannot play GG poker in the States. Also, I think the games are tougher there. Maybe not at the stakes I would play, but you know, a 200, let's say a 200 on Global would be way softer than a 200 on GG, I would assume. But if somebody else plays on there, feel free to correct me on that. I know a lot of high rollers and big time tournament players play on GG. So Bloodbraid, I use my headphones to start and stop the recording on my phone. So it's not like I have this huge tell when I'm sitting at the poker table. That was a concern when I first started filming. Like, how do I start the camera on only the, I'm going to fold this to the 3-bet, on only important hands without giving away that, hello, this is an important hand. Picking up pocket queens. But if you use plug-in headphones, you can control the start and stop record of your video with your headphones. So I'm always kind of just like leaning like this and I start and stop my headphone. Secretively. Nobody really pays attention, you know. If I told that to you and you saw me start and stop. And then sometimes I'll throw in some fake outs. Like I'll just play with my headphones and film a hand that I'm not going to keep. Because of that. I know it's really paranoid because nobody's paying attention to that. But if any of you play with me in the future, sometimes they're fake outs. But you can't film the whole, I mean, some people film their whole session. I don't have enough room on my phone to do that. And it would take, it's not even about the storage. It would take forever to figure out where in that video the important hands are that you want to put in the vlog. Okay. 3-bet pot with pocket queens, 2 kings on the flop. I think this is probably something like, be like 4 blinds. We could go even smaller if we wanted, probably. Early position versus early position. Scott Lazar, I had no idea they played that crazy when it was deep stacked. I got to start signing up a little earlier for the Blitz. Didn't know people out here essentially giving away 140 blinds at a time. That's epic. Oh, I see, George. Nice. Getting 3-bet here. I think you could go either way with this. In smaller field events, I think people tend to be a little more passive and don't 3-bet as much. So I give them a little more credit with their 3-bets. For a quarter pot, we're going to stick around. Yeah, crazy. Sometimes Jesse plays on ECR, but I think he just plays on Sundays. Woohoo! That's a nice little river card. What do we think about this? You see that tiny on the flop. Maybe we... I think check raise might be overdoing it. So I'd rather just bet big to get called by worse ace X. 3-bet me pre. Or worse pairs, obviously, but... No! Did not want to see that happen. We do have the king of hearts, though. I mean, the heck hands do this? Does he ever do this with the same hand? I mean, we'd just be calling to chop. Ah, that's so frustrating. Could have ace jack, I guess, but I feel like he would bet turn. I feel like he would bet turn with like a lot of the stuff that gets there besides flush draws. I don't know. This is pretty close. I'm gonna say that that was the decision on the end was because a hand like Queen 10 of hearts, I'm not sure in the $30 that they'll be like 3-betting me with that pre. So what kind of value hands are we talking here? Maybe he's doing that with just ace king as well, which would be really brutal for us for our bet. So we're definitely going to be saving that one. Pull that one aside and save that for Jesse because I don't know if I like any of that by me on the river. All right. Yeah, John, I would play if you're going to be coming for the weekend during a win tournament series. I definitely recommend doing that. Wow. Oh, never mind. This guy only has 25, 29 bigs effective. Look at this re-raise. I opened 2.5 under the gun. This guy makes it 4.4. All right. Don't flop anything, but it's kind of funny. And checking back on a flop doesn't give us anything. We got nothing. Now we've hit it to 10 on the turn. Pretty nice. Goes large. What is happening? Checks the flop, goes large on the turn. This really doesn't feel good. But I think I say that a lot. Feels like he has something like jacks or something. No, he wouldn't go 4.4 with jacks. This is a very strange hand. We're going to check it back. Let's see what happens. Ace 5 offsuit. Great. Okay. I'm wondering if he made a mistake, like a misclick pre, and thought that he was small blind and I was big blind. Sometimes I do that. If I'm in the big blind, I look away and I'm looking at another table. Then I come back and accidentally put in too many chips. Okay, we're going to call with King 10 of hearts. Love this hand. Very pretty. Yeah, John, you can't go wrong playing that Win 600. There might be some other tournaments in town, but, you know, definitely going to be one of the better ones. A lot of people, good value, good staff, good venue. Highly recommend. And I'll probably, what was that, 18 to 20th? I think that's when I'm out of town. I was going to say I might be there too, but I think I will just miss you. But good luck while you're out here. Very exciting. A couple people coming to Vegas for the first time in the chat. And this one doesn't feel like a great one to c-bet against the big blind. We can get some queen high and king highs to fold, so I think I'll just delay now that he's checked twice. We don't have to go too big either. Snap called. Yeah, I think we still have to, we don't have to go too big just to try to get to fold out like, he has like king 6, queen 6, Queen deuce, king deuce. Yeah. Yeah, getting it done. Yeah, BLK, go ahead and post them in the AMA thread that I have on Cards Chat. This is my last month with them, so stick it in there because at the end of this month they're ending the ambassador program, so I'm not going to be on their site anymore. So, but I still have the rest of the month of August. So go ahead and put your hand histories in there and I'll take a look. Randy Buck, good question. Jesse's screen name on ACR is FU Greg Merson. And I'll let you figure out why. FU underscore Greg Merson. Pretty good name. Time to add some more tournaments. Let's look. We've got Deep Freeze just started, $55. And register that. Just getting a few things organized here. One moment. Going from 2 to 4 tables now. Get everything attached. Connected to OBS. As always, you guys, let me know if it starts lagging. And we'll just disconnect one of these tables until we're at the final table. All right, so deep freeze will be table 3. And what else? Super is going to be table 4. All right. So we've got a few more tournaments. This one's a deep freeze, $55. The one we took 8th in on Wednesday last week, the super, that's the $99. So lots of poker to be played. All right, D, good luck tonight. Hope you do well. Brandon Smith. Oh man, we're getting squeezed out of this one. Wow, lots of action. What is happening? I mean, we're gonna be out of position in at least 4-way pot, potentially a 5-way pot. Big squeeze. This not gonna have a lot of equity in a 5-way pot, but anyway, Brandon says, I always feel like I'm not sexy enough to play at the Win. Like everybody there is a 10. A lot of people, beautiful people there, especially when there's Encore Beach Club happening. Look at this again, you guys. 300 big blinds. This guy just open jams 4 ways. Stick it in your face. Huge pot. Aces. Alrighty then, that'll do. Shows us the aces. He did not want to see any more cards. Hey, Chad. Good to see you. Got pocket nines, my favorite pocket pair. Obviously, besides aces. But this time we did not flop a set. I think we could probably still continue on a paired board. Starting to get a little more dicey now, so. Thank you, George, very much. Oh, safe travels. Wherever you're going. Hold that one. Down to 25 bigs in this mini blitz. It didn't take too long. Opening up. Especially since this guy might be sitting out. Oh, that's a flop. Top pair, open ender. And I think this is one of those board textures you want to size up a little bit because they've got overpairs. They probably would have 3-bet pre-flop against my 25 big blind stack. So we definitely stand to have the best hand, and we want to fold out all those overcards. We are just getting warmed up for the night. I think last time the stream was 3.5 hours, and we had already final tabled something. I could be wrong. Could have been 4. But I mean, I titled the stream Monday Mayhem because I like the alliteration, but it really has been like pretty wild, some of these people's play. Still hanging out, first in chips in the big daddy blitz. And we get ace king suited. In the small blind. This guy's screen name is Cat Dad Bod. I like that. All right, this guy doesn't have a lot of chips. We're going to 3-bet, call it off. Snap calls. We snap make an ace. And we don't need, I mean, I guess we should just go all in, yeah. No point on being cute, going half of his stack. Lots of familiar faces in the chat. Thanks for coming back, you guys. Love seeing you guys come back. Ooh, we're only 40 minutes in. I don't think Jesse's going to be in the chat with us tonight. I think he's going off to watch a basketball game. He said there's supposed to be some, well, I don't want to say it wrong. I don't know what he said. It was something about basketball players that are, maybe some of them are good, that don't normally play on these teams, but it's like a summer thing. It's at T-Mobile Arena downtown, so sounds fun. I like watching maybe documentaries about basketball, not necessarily a game, though. It's one of the sports where I'm just like, I don't know enough about it to appreciate it for how good they are. Ugh. Well, that's frustrating. All right. My note on this guy is that he hasn't in the past when I played with him put a lot of pressure on when he's like the chip lead on the bubble and tends to play a little bit weak tight, but could be small sample. It's not like I play every day on Global. But to that type of person, I'm going to give them some respect. Fold my threes. Yeah, my sister and I were working on some shorts, like poker shorts instead of full length vlogs. We're going to try to do hands that maybe the session wasn't interesting enough to make an entire vlog for, but there's at least one or two interesting hands from them. So we're going to make shorts about those, and then we're going to make shorts for just random highlights from past like vlogs or past live streams, or I don't know, just more stuff, more videos. And they're really cute. They're short. Obviously they're called shorts. They're only 1 minute, but we released our first one today if you guys want to check it out. We're about to go on break here. You can watch it there, but so we're experimenting. We like new creative projects. We're always kind of looking for the next thing. Shorts seem to be pretty popular, so we're going for it. Oh, hey, Jesse made it. Oh, yeah, I guess he said that the game doesn't start till 7. That makes sense. Wow. 120 big blind pot with ace queen versus queens. Another big one. Now we pick up ace king. I'm going to go kind of this medium-ish open size because some people are deep, some people are shallow. Kind of maybe this 10 big blind. Yes, I was like hoping he would jam, make our lives pretty easy. We can kind of 4-bet this BKP guy out of there. Oh, I thought Cat Dad Bod was going to do something. We're going to go this much. What's up, Mr. Sadie? What's going on, BKP? What were you thinking about? Ooh, that's a king. Nice. Even just a 10 big blind stack, we will take it. A win is a win. We're still cruising in this Big Daddy Blitz. King Jack suited. Yeah, same. Yeah, AJ. It's one thing just to have it say 1 out of 43 when you're just like a chip leader. It's another thing to like have the second biggest chip stack be, what was it, like half of our stack? That was crazy. And I think with no backdoors, I think I check this one because there's really not a lot of happy turns for us. And now I think we kind of just it sounds weird, but I mean, we just try to hit either king or jack on the river or just take it to showdown. These guys give up. And we've got pocket kings in the super. We're going to raise over the slimper. This guy was snap cold called that 13 big blind 3-bet. So yeah, he's not a folder. Flop in a set. Life is good. We're going to go, I mean, it's top set, so we'll go small. There's a flush draw. Dang it, no action. Like, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't in those spots. It's like, you want to build a pot when you're so deep. And there's some draws that they could potentially continue with. Some pairs that they might want to continue with, but he did not. Actually, I'm just going to fold this. This is right. This is borderline, and I've got a guy going crazy in the big blind. So I'd rather have like a slightly tighter range against that person. We're going to peel our 8-5 suited. All right, Randy. Have a good night. The boss is calling, he said. Yeah, we're not going to go that far, Chad. Is that a real thing? Well, message me on the side. I don't want to put anyone on blast. All right. We're going to fold now. Pretty simple stuff. Flop a pair, call a small bet. It becomes a worse and worse pair. Just fold. Poker's easy. Especially when you just keep getting kings or aces or ace king. I mean, what is going on? You guys are my good luck charms. Thanks for being here. Mutually beneficial for us to just keep getting good hands. Oh boy. 4 ways on this flop. Well, we're going to start with the bet. Certainly going to start with the bet. We got to clear out some of these hands. Snap, get raised. Snap calls. What is happening? Snap call. 3 people snap call on this board? Okay. Homie that originally raised could have a set or something good. The other people are pretty capped at like flush draws and pair plus draw, stuff like that, because they would definitely re-raise with a made hand. This seems so crazy, you guys. It's not that much more to call. I think I'm going to stick around. It's going to be really hard for what's his face, Matt. We're going to call him Homie. Homie Matt over here to just blast against 4 people on certain runouts. This he might feel comfortable with. I mean, especially if he now has a boat. But I mean, yeah, this sucks. I swear I almost just like folded flop. I know that sounds ridiculous. We have pocket kings, but it's just like that funny feeling you get when you play enough of these tournaments and you're in a multi-way pot. People are just so face up about their hands. And I mean, when my friend is just going 40 blinds at all of us after he's getting multiple calls, I think I'm going to fold here. I think we're going to have to say goodbye to the Kings. Just when we were singing their praises, I think I'm folding. It's weird though, because if he really did have a boat, going that size would be absolutely absurd on the turn. Because he just would want to keep all those draws in. But what else does he have? Does he just have nut flush draw? And is just going to bet 40 into 50 on the turn when he got called multiple streets? Like, maybe. But if that's our best case scenario, I think I'm fine with it. Let's pull that one out for Jesse to go through later. Yikes. All right. Well, we've got pocket tens up here. And I think I'm just going to go all in. It's always a little awkward with like 15 to 16 blinds when you have so many people to act. It's like you want to just raise, but I think just jamming is fine too. Like 8s, 9s, 10s, ace, queen off. Those types of hands feel better to just jam it in. Hey, Michelle is back. How was your daughter's birthday? I think that was you, right? You were wrapping presents. Good luck in the cash games. Still chip leading the Blitz, 1 out of 49. But registration doesn't close for another hour, so we're just basking in all of that level 2 or something glory, whatever that was. It was amazing. Those are always the tournaments where you play live, you run like that in level 1, and then you just don't get any more hands for the rest of the day. Does everybody have that experience? So if that's going to happen, at least let us celebrate the current good times. Ooh, let's try Pocket Jacks in the deep freeze. $55 buy-in. Looks like this guy's got quite the start. Florida Bell, 27-20. These spots are always interesting and open in a 3-bet in front of you, and you've got Pocket Jacks in the big blind. Well, that made it easy. Homie just jams. I mean, how do you even say this screen name? Oh, squeeze. I got it. Just jams it all in. 78 big blinds. I think you've probably got a better hand than me. So nice hand. Pocket everything. Yes, that's right. I'm watching to see what you guys think about that king's hand in the chat. I've got my eye on you, chat. I want to see what you think about that multi-way pot. Maybe he just trapped with aces pre. I mean, I didn't even say that in the beginning, but some people they trap with aces pre and then they're just pissed that 4 people are in the pot and then they just go bananas and almost, I mean, he did overplay his hand. He got, because I'm folding kings. So you're literally never getting called by worse unless the other guys go with their flush draws when he bets that size on the turn. So like, he could have trapped and then just went off on the turn. That is another possibility that we really didn't talk about, but it's a thing. We were deep. Some people try to trap. We're deeper. Here, BLK, I'm gonna put that oh, where is it? Let me find that link for you. This is for anybody, but BLK is asking about it. There is, I've had this AMA thread since I've been with Cards Chat. It was just like this poker forum that I was an ambassador for. Still am until the end of the month. But so it's an AMA thread. If you guys want to check it out, I mean, there's all kinds of questions that I've probably answered. I probably repeated some answers in there throughout, so it's not all like new information. But if you have a burning question, you don't feel you're not somebody who likes to talk in the chat, or you just want to reach out, I'll be in there answering questions till the end of August. All right, be right back, you guys, on break. All right, we're back. We've got one extra tournament that just popped up, the Monday Melee. I think that's what it's called. So, don't have any room on OBS for that, but I'll keep you updated on what's going on there. If we start to run good or something. Yeah, a lot of people saying that. Let me catch up with the chat real quick. A lot of chatter about that king's hand. I mean, it was just absurd. I could definitely be too tight of a fold on that flop. I just thought from his perspective that people had decent holdings, but I guess you're right. There were so many draws that have to take that into consideration as well. Got a lot going on here. 5 tables, chat. Just music saying jacks or tens. Could be in that guy's range. Like he didn't 3-bet pre and just got an overpair and went for it. One thing that you is spot on that you guys are talking to me about is just maybe not giving them so much credit for appropriately valuing their hands. Like Just Music said, if that guy's ever overvaluing queens there, then my fold is freaking terrible. And maybe I show that to Jesse later and he's just like, yeah, what are you doing? But can only learn from mistakes if it was a mistake. I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, once you take out boths after the turn sizing, then we're beating a lot of things besides slow played aces. So starting to regret that more and more. You guys have convinced me. In the moment, it just did not feel good. So what we have on screen right now, we've got our precious 13 little big blinds left that we're trying to find a hand to get in. We've also got the 218 Blitz, the Deep Freeze, the Super, and we've got the Monday Melee off to the side. We'll hang out here on the Super since we've got a hand we want to raise up. This is that crazy table, so perhaps I blew it with the kings and we could have had more chips, but I'll let you guys debate it. I'm going to refocus now that it's already over and try to just play my best from here on out. That's all you can do, right? Popping nut flush draw. Paired board. Can go pretty small. Hey Paco, thanks for joining. From Michigan. I'm watching till the end. All right, hopefully we have a good story for you tonight. Getting check raised on this flop. Huge. From 3.5 to 17. I mean, interesting. Start with a call, I think. Wow, this Monday Melee only has 7 people signed up so far. Maybe people are burnt out after the trophy events. And that one only has 30 minutes of registration, so curious. Surprised it ran. Wow. Well, Once he goes pot, we gotta duck out of here. That's unfortunate. Should we have just gotten that in pre? Maybe. I'll add that to the list of hands. We'll do a hand review one day, and I'll just have all of these hands lined up for us to go through. We can do that live as well. If that's, seemed like people were interested in doing that in the last live stream. So any of these kind of close-ish decisions or stuff that I am feeling very uncomfortable, uncomfortable about, I'll have Jesse look at it and we'll do it live. Pocket Kings in the Monday melee with 7 people. Let's go. Oh, wait. You guys can't see that. Damn it. It's the 5th table, so you can't see it. All right. Well, we're back over here in the super, where we get min click 3-bet by this guy, who we think might have just called aces, queens, or jacks pre-flop in that king's hand. Maybe he had pocket 4s and was going crazy, you guys. But you're right. It's probably... What? Okay. This guy just called my open. I'm out of there now. Like, I feel like this is just... I mean, I'm only... No! I'm only 40 bigs deep. Frustrating to see that on the flop, but... It's just not a call pre-flop. Be okay. I'm way more likely to see them if you put them in the AMA thread rather than on YouTube, because the chat kind of just flies by. And I don't really go back to, like, instead of me going back to scroll through it, just post it in the link. I'm going to be answering questions tomorrow morning in there anyway. Definitely not short on action tonight, you guys. Okay, up here in the Blitz, this was just a single raise pot, and PFRs continued for small. All pretty standard looking. We have a pair and a flush draw. Checking back. We've got showdown, and yeah. You guys know that that's check back, probably. Unless we want to, like, do a weird mergey thing. But we hit a flush on the river. Big bet. And we'll raise. Snap called. So we got paid for their flush. Probably could have gone a tiny bit bigger, but trying to pay attention to this other table. Got snap called. So him snap calling means, I think, he's obviously betting that river big with value. Nice to keep that in mind. AJ, it was it's the $99 super was that hand. William said, "Have you ever had another coach besides Jay?" No. I mean, yeah, okay, I guess that's wrong, but not a consistent coach besides him, no. We're all in with pocket 10s with our little micro nub stack 9 blinds in the mini blitz. A mini stack for the mini blitz. All in. We would like a call, please. If you're feeling generous, Mirror Uni. Thanks, Just Music. Well said. I appreciate that. Wish you guys could see my screen right now. It's so full of things. All right, we got pocket eights now in the super. Gonna raise it up over this guy's limp. And ace king flop. Reways. This guy limp called pre. This guy cold called from the small. I think we'll check this. Oh, what a turn card. Lucky eighth. Nobody bites though. I don't think we want to go too big. It doesn't look like people have. We'll go like half maybe. We've got one on the hook. Now, to go all in or bet something smaller. I think something smaller in this case. Yeah, I think something smaller in this case. Just because it didn't, like, once he double checks, I don't really think he has much. He took a little bit and then called, so who knows? I think that maybe both could have eventually gotten called. I don't know. But we got paid. That'll do. That'll do. So a couple people asking about the different buy-in sizes for things. The mini is $33, and then everything else is up from there, all the way up to the Blitz, which is $218. There's the super, that one is $99. Deep freeze is $55. And we've got another one off screen that you guys can't see. That one's $110. Kind of like medium-ish buy-in sizes. Hey, I love you. You want to say hi to chat? Hello, everyone. He's wearing his Run Good. This is the final table shirt for Toby, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stock.
Have fun at basketball.
Thanks, baby. Whoa, look at you. You got king, queen suited.
I know. I got kings, you guys, again. Wait, you can't be in here. Cat Dad Bod is all in. Poor Cat Dad Bod. He's going to run into my kings. 12 bigs. Can you let the dogs out before you go?
I did.
Oh, thank you. You're on it. You're sweating out the kings? Wait, we got to get your reaction too. He's just standing here. Get in the camera. Can't see you.
Can't see me?
No, look, there's the
Oh, I
camera.
see.
There, yeah. Oh, wait. Never mind.
He's dead.
Never mind. Yeah. Oh, we got kings again in the super. This is the $99.
All right, I gotta go.
All right.
All right.
I was like, if you leave and then we lose with kings. We just lost a big one with kings. I saved the hand. Chat's been debating it because it might not have been a good fold by me. But I folded kings post flop in a crazy hand. All right, 50 big blinds. It goes raise, 3-bet. These guys have very interesting stack sizes for, I'm not going to just like rip it in, obviously. We're going to go this much. This many.
Yeah, like around there, 13 or something. Might have just clicked it up top, by the way.
Okay.
ISO, because you can make it, you can click it like
He can't
7
help
blinds.
himself. He has to like, he has to give me feedback insta.
Trying to make adjustments.
Coach Jesse can't stop coaching. All right, all in chat. Send the fire. Please don't have aces. All right. No!
Now he has aces. Brutal.
Oh my god. Kings just did not go our way in that hand.
I should have left one hand earlier.
No, because now I can't blame you for leaving.
Oh, that's true.
All right, have fun. Dang it. Things did not work out there. All right, we have ace 10 offsuit now 4 ways. So I'm going to check it 4 ways. Oops. Hey, Boris, I've got 5 tournaments going right now. So sometimes you're going to see a table that's got less than at my Blitz big stack. This guy led half pot into us. Obviously, turning 2 pair, we're not going anywhere. Oh, we've got doggies! Hey, Harv. Want to come say hi? Want to say hi to the stream? He's focused. That is not a good river. Dang. I mean, he just leads right out into us, so I doubt he's bluffing. This way, people don't tend to bluff on a 4 flush right into the field, so have to lay that one down. A little frustrating a few minutes here. Come here, Harv. We've got the doggy run good, though. Come on up. Jump up, buddy. Up, up. Yeah! You want to come up? Yep. He doesn't like to jump up. He's going to go lay down on his little rug. Right. Let's get the Shiba cam. There he is. There he is. Good boy. What a cutie. That one's Harvey. He's going to keep us company now that Jesse left him. Brutal. Oh, sorry, you guys. All right. He heard the garage door open. Gave a little bark. All right, back to pocket eights. This is the one where we've got the big stack. We're still chip leading. That's crazy. Did not expect that. All right, raising it up. Open. We're breaking into the sparkling water. Cheers, everyone. Happy Monday. Yeah, Greg. That's right. Let's hit the like button for some run good. Be like Greg, everyone. My goodness, 3-bet galore. I mean, he's only got 25, 27 big blinds to start this hand. I know that a 3-bet with 8s doesn't look is normally just a snap call. And we're not going to fold, but we are going to proceed with caution because people don't really 3-bet bluff that often on that stack size. So it doesn't feel great. And he sizes way up on an ace high board. I mean, ace 5 board. Why is he sizing up on this board? Maybe he's got a pair that he's... I think I'm going to fold. I think he's got, like... I don't think he has an ace, but I think he's got, like, a pair over mine that is trying to protect from the flush draw and is just kind of saying F it to himself. If I've got an ace, I've got an ace. So, I mean... Maybe people every once in a while 3-bet king queen suited on 25 big blinds, but I think a lot of people opt to flat from middle position versus EP. So if I'm sticking to that kind of read, I feel like he doesn't really have a lot of flush draws himself. And if that's the case, I'm not really I'm not beating any of the pairs that he would have 3-bet pre, so I'm out of there. A long way of saying I'm folding. All right. I'll be able to chat a little more with you guys soon here, but well, hopefully not, but I do have 2 different tables where we have 6 blinds after we got decimated with the kings twice. And the mini blitz, nothing's really happened up there. I don't think we've just have gotten a lot of cards there. We've gotten all the cards on the other tables. That one, not a lot of hands to speak about. This guy all in. I feel like I would call if I had king queen off, but king jack off might be a little bit too weak with the 2 people behind me. So I'm just gonna let that one go. Look at our little micro stack. 5 big blinds after we fold our big. Oh. Pocket kings, you've done it again. Just not hitting anything in the mini blitz. This was a limped pot. He's trying to let me hit a pair with my 5 blinds, and I still couldn't find it. Couldn't find it. Thanks, Robert. They're very cute. All right, we've got ace queen offsuit up here. Starting with a 3-bet. This guy plays well, so we'll proceed with caution. Not a great flop. It doesn't really hit me as a 3-better a lot. Obviously, we have overpairs and stuff, but pretty connected. I think I'll check this one back. Love that turn. Top pair. Second nut flush draw. Yeah, I didn't think he had much, but we tried to put out a little feeler bet. All right, this is going to be it. In the 99 super, we got king queen suited. We've been moved tables, so it's not the same crazy table as before, but this was that tournament from earlier. How could you guys forget? Here we go. Ship it. All aboard. No! Backdoored right into a straight. Lose to the 5-6. All right. Well, that leaves us with the ability to add on the Monday Melee. So we're going to add that on. Put that one in the mix. Here in a sec. I love King Queen suited too. Boo. 5-6. Monday Melee. That would be this one. And for all those wondering, this one is $100, $110, something like that. Yeah, 110. Okay, let's see what else. We might have missed some stuff here in the lobby, so let me double check before things close out. No, I think we did a pretty good job. We've got them all covered. And then after the next break, there'll be a few more. Try to make a run at one of these. The Blitz Reg closes in 3 minutes. We're up to only 68 players. I think Monday nights are probably their smaller fields. All right, pocket nines under the gun. Let's go. Maybe not so big since a couple people are short-ish. Oh, it's official. We've been passed. We're number 2 in the Blitz. It only took 2 hours. And this little shorty's all in. Certainly going to be calling him. Barring no more action. What's up, Jack Ripper? This guy cold calls off of 24 bigs. I mean, oh, and then this guy just reships for 45. So that makes our decision very easy. Ace King versus 5s, and 5s. Ooh. 5s gets there. Or holds, at least. All right, we just busted the mini Blitz. So on break, we'll add one more. We just kind of fizzled away in that one. Like 2 blinds left or something. Ace Queen off in the deep freeze. And I think I would be ripping it from these positions. So all in the deep freeze, Ace Queen off. Yeah, this is anything that I play online is for the bankroll challenge. Yes, it's all going in. I'm going to be playing on a live stream, a cash game live stream this Thursday. And that I don't know how to put it on the bankroll challenge. It's obviously like way bigger than it's only like a 5-10 game, but it's bigger than what my bankroll would allow for me to play cash if I'm starting only with 20K. And we lost a little bit in the summer, so like technically I would not be rolled to play the 5-10 live stream game. But we're gonna play it. So I mean, I'm just gonna count it and be like, yeah, we're taking a shot. Lot of action. Yeah, I didn't feel good about that when another guy goes all in. GG in the deep freeze. Lame. That was very quick. Very quick in the deep freeze. Some of these nights are going to be short. I mean, there's just not a lot going. And then you just wait. And I play some of the fast freezes later in the night that are 5-minute levels or 3-minute levels or something very, very turbo-y. And I'll end the night like that sometimes if none of the big stuff went our way, just to get a little bit more volume in, a little more practice. But we are in the two big ones. We're in the 218 Blitz, which is on the screen now. And we're in the 110 Monday Melee. So, William. I appreciate the passion, William. Thank you. J Thrash says, "Why can't I HUD Global Poker?" I think they just don't allow HUDs on the site. So, thank you, Chris Hobson. Appreciate that. Chip Chipperson said, "Is this real money? This is real money. Real dollars." If we win one of these tournaments, we get to cash out and put real dollars in the account. Yes, I have, Crazy. That's pretty much going to be kind of my August. Not quite that dramatic. I will still play live every once in a while because I like to mix things up. When I play a lot online in a row and don't mix it up with live, I get burnt out. And the same thing is true with live. Like during the World Series, I mixed it up a lot and I felt really good. There was a lot of people saying like they were burnt out by the end and they had to take all these breaks, all this stuff. I did feel tired just after the main, even though I only made day 2. But other than that, I felt pretty good poker-wise. Like I was still just ready to grind. I didn't feel burnt out. So I kind of liked that approach this summer and I think I might stick with that. And part of being sane at the end of your poker year, if you're a tournament player only, is to take just take the breaks that you need. There's always another tournament around the corner. So I mean, we live in Vegas. We're near California. There's quick flights all around, especially if you live in the States or somewhere where there's multiple tournament series all year long, somewhere near you that you can get to. So that's what I try to tell myself when I'm like pushing myself, even if I'm really tired. Say, no, just take the day off. Who cares if you miss 1 or 2 tournaments that you would have played? MJ's Boom Boom, welcome back. Said, so good seeing you live. Yay, MJ's Boom Boom. I think I remember that screen name, but tell me if this is your first time. Either way, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. We've retaken the lead in the Blitz. It's been hot and heavy in that tournament. It cooled off for a little while there, but I mean, it's really hard to top that first few hands of the tournament. That was so crazy. We'll make little stream highlights if you guys ever miss any future streams for moments like that. Chad, no, it's actually not going to be at Studio 52. I don't really know what's up with that. We played there at the I mean, I was there hanging out. Jesse played on the stream, and then I was gonna play the ladies stream, and then I don't know, something happened, but I don't know when they're doing their next stream. I really loved the house. We're actually gonna make a vlog about that, me and Jesse, where I show you guys around this, like they tricked it all out, made it look like a poker mansion. This whole backyard, it's got all these games, all this stuff everywhere. It was catered. They hired a bartender. The whole crew was there. And then all of a sudden they just stopped doing the streams. So I'm not sure what's up with that. But it was really cool if they can bring it back. But yeah, so it was just like a hangout spot. You didn't have to be playing the stream. You could just sort of be a friend of somebody that was playing the stream or kind of know them and get on the invite list and just hang out at the house while there's poker going on. And that was fun. That was a fun night. So we're going to make a video where I kind of show you guys around while Jesse talks about his hands. But it's actually going to be at the Tropicana, the live stream that I'm playing on Thursday. I think it's Bally's is the name of it. And they've been streaming on YouTube. It's very chill. Like they don't really market themselves very well. So I think what they're doing is they're packaging all these things up into edited videos for TV or to sell it to some channel. So I think they're just trying to get it off the ground and get steady games going, which is really hard to do in Vegas in August. You would think that Vegas wouldn't be hard to find poker players who want to play, but in August, right after the World Series, I'm telling you, it's like a mass exodus. Everybody leaves and it's crickets in the poker rooms. Not on the weekends, but there's definitely a few weeks there where not a lot. The whole city really kind of slows down in August for a few weeks, but it'll pick back up in the fall. I would love to play at Studio 52 again. That was fun. All right, we're going to go back to, I think, just min raising now that people are getting pretty short. 20 to 30 big blinds. Oh, we can jump into the mini melee. There's a 33 mini. That's cute. All right, we're definitely going to peel these stack sizes. Top pair. Love to see it. Original Razor bets and this guy calls. We're not going to go anywhere. But when this guy peels from the small blind, his range has a lot of pocket pairs, ace-x holdings, and Broadway cards. You could have suited aces that are slightly worse than us, but on this board, that equals 2 pair or a pretty good draw. Well. Look at this river. Okay. I mean, we definitely have the best hand now. This guy checks. And sizing wise. Can we get him on the hook? Come on, KO. Call with your ace 6 suited or something. Or your pocket 7s. Unfortunately, we can't see what he's got on Global. I actually really like that feature. It stinks for us because like I want you guys to see it. But if both people open the link, I think you'll be able to see each other's hands. But only if you open the link. And I doubt since he saw my hand he'll open it. But it's one of those weird little isms on Global. But it's good. It's good for recreational players who, you know, sometimes they feel embarrassed showing their hand or they feel better about calling when they know that their hand doesn't have to get flipped over if they lose. So I think it's pretty good. It makes it more fun for a recreational player to come jump in. And also I think it encourages action just for that. So they don't have to worry about making a terrible call and everyone seeing. Oh yeah, MJ, I remember that. You taught me the just walk out of frame. If my camera's out of focus, just walk out of frame and come back. Thank you for that. I like that, Zancy. The Poker Woe Mansion. That's hard to say, but it looks good when you write it down. Yes, Chad. Big bet poker. Something like that. See, we don't even know what it's called. That's how bad the marketing is so far. So we're gonna change that. We're gonna promote it on social media, then we're gonna go play, and then I'll make a vlog about it or something. No, they're probably not gonna get that many hits from my little channel compared to all these other guys that could possibly be on there. But hey, anything's better than nothing. It's gonna be an all ladies stream too. So, and I was told that I don't know any of the people on that stream, and that's pretty rare in poker for you to just be at a ladies cash game where you just don't know any of the players. So like, okay, interesting. So I'm assuming that a lot of them maybe are not pros, or they play in private games, so I don't know who they are. We'll see. We'll see when I show up. I like that story. ZV. Charlie, the buy-in for this tournament, let's see. The one that we have right now on the screen is the Blitz. That one's $218 buy-in. And the other ones we have $110 and a $33. Actually, let me get this $33 up. I don't even have it connected. My bad. This is the mini melee. $33. 30 minutes of rebuy. Yeah, Chad. You're the guy who should know. When are we going to get back on your poker stream? We got to make a Texas trip. Jack 10 suited, going to peel on the button. Love this hand. Thanks, Jack Ripper. I'm in between checking and betting this. I think I might check this time. Dang it. Bad turn. I think maybe in a $33 I should have bet that flop. Now we put ourselves in a really crappy spot. But I think I'll still call one. Terrible river, but we do get checked to a lot on that river. So, if they don't have it. Easy fold now. I think the flop is where I could have made a different decision, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. All right, this guy seems to be a little spicy when he plays, so we're going to raise it up. Over his limp, meaning he's not the type of player that just limps kings all the time. He's limping some spicy hands. All right. Big blind calls. Flopping middle pair. I think we'll check this one back. Yeah, I totally agree, AJ. I have a note specifically on this guy that he leads river for 10% with fourth pair. So we're definitely not going anywhere. That's pretty large. Pretty large upgrade. Think I will still... This is a close spot. I mean, I'm just going to call. I'm just going to pay him off. Let's see what you got. Hopefully Gatton didn't river a 6 or something. 4-3 of clubs. All right. See what I mean by the spiciness. Limp calls 4-3. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. And value bets, value bluffs. I think that was a value bluff. No, he's never getting. I don't think he's ever getting called by worse. Turned his hand into a bluff potentially. Not sure, Chad. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who's going to be in the game. I'm just going to show up, put my money on the table, and hope to turn it into more money while also having a good time. Pocket fours. We got homie in the small blind in there. Love to see it. We don't hit a set, but I think normally I'd be tempted to check if people were playing a little snugger, but I feel like I'm just gonna go for it here. Yeah, Easy was the only person that I was really kind of worried about, just having stronger range than the other guys. But you could either triple or just give up. Holy moly. 20 big blinds into an 18 big blind. Hot. Easy action. Go easy on me. All right. Ace Queen. Monday Melee. They actually got up to 36 players. I was surprised because 10 minutes into a 30-minute registration, they only had 7 people show up. So it's pretty good. So first is 2,200. Only 6 people pay. Make the final table and still not win. I think I'm just going to flat this time with Ace Queen on the button. I'm going to mix it around. Sometimes I 3-bet and sometimes I just call. And I just decided to call this one. Got to keep them guessing. And we'll be calling. Flop and top pair. Once he checks, I think I'm going to go for a bigger size. Something like 8. When is that, Brandon? WSOP circuit in Cherokee? When is that? I love going to Cherokee. We only went one time, but it's really pretty over there. Oh my god. Get jammed on. We've got a queen of spades. So flush draws are less now. He has like king jack, king 10, king 9 of spades. Would he take this line with that? And queen, yeah, queen jack, queen 10, queen 9 of spades are gone. These spades, and he's got ace king. Did he ever have ace queen with this line? Probably not. Feels bad to bet and then fold this good of a hand, but I think that's what I'm going to do. Turn check raises are pretty rare, pretty strong. Don't think he's doing that with ace jack, so he's got better or he's got some sort of combo draw, and when I have a queen of spades, I take king, queen jack, queen 10, and queen 9 all out of there. So it's a pretty good chunk of the flush draws. So I think I don't know. What do you guys think about that fold? Without the queen of spades, I think that since it's just one of the best hand, but ace X that I have there, besides a 2-pair hand, I would still not feel great about it, but I'd probably be tempted to call. And from the cutoff, this is actually kind of close, but we'll be calling. On the stack size. Dang it! It ripped on. Will not be calling to a 24. Blind jam. That's what my thoughts were, Chad. We've got a live one up there in the mini melee. Oh, I gotta go back to that ace queen. This is good. I'm doing this on stream, so we know, okay, these are all the hands that we're going to discuss. Maybe I'll try to get Jesse. Would you guys rather have? Actually, I think it has to be a separate stream, even if it's just like a 30-minute study session. But I was going to see if you wanted a study session before I start streaming, but one is on a delay and one is not. So we'll just do it separately. Send me a cute emoji if you guys would show up to one of these hand history reviews. Otherwise, me and Jesse will just do it on our own on the side. We won't, kind of light, but we're going to open anyway. Please don't shove 9 big blinds. Don't do it. It'll be very embarrassing when we have to fold to you. 9.5. All right. Yeah, send me an emoji if you would make it to a separate live stream that was actually live, not on a 4-minute delay, where, dang it, we get shoved on again. That's just the stage of the tournament we're in. Where Jesse reviews all of these hands that we're talking about in a more broken down manner after the fact. And if that's something enough people are interested in, we'll do it. Rather than just doing it down in the kitchen while we have a million distractions and don't really pay attention to it. Hey, Brandon, we're down in the bankroll challenge. I think we're down like 5K after last week. 3,400 of that was the World Series, which is very low. I know I sound like I'm making like excuses or something, but it's a very small loss number for a WSOP. I mean, a lot of, if people don't have deep runs when they come to the WSOP, it's like 20K, 40K, something in that ballpark. And I lost 20K last summer, so I can tell you from experience. But we had a couple of cashes that were decent, and then I was grinding online to try to kind of earn back the buy-ins from the day. And all the hard work kind of paid off where we didn't really lose too much. But on a 20K roll, 34 does sound like a big chunk. And then we lost a little bit last week. So I think we're total right now, we're down like 5K on the roll. I would really like to be back in the even or positive direction by the end of August. So you guys are here for it. Hopefully we can win it back together. Oh, this guy sucked out on 10s with his pocket 4s. Must be nice. And let me check on the Blitz how it's doing. All right, so the Blitz is going to pay out only 12 people. there are currently 36. We're getting down to it in that one. Somehow we're still first place. First in chips, 105K. Second place has 95, so they've got a shot. They can catch us. But yeah, so we're doing well on that one. And the only other big tournament we're in is the Monday Melee. That one's 110. But we lost a couple of pots there. We lost that ace queen just now when the guy shoved check jam turn, which, I mean, if you guys play a lot of poker, you know, like the check raise on the turn is just, when the people are out of position, is just pretty strong. It's definitely stronger when you're deeper stacked. So that situation was, I mean, he could have had some draws. But like I said before, blocking some of the flush draws, I think, is kind of swayed me towards folding. Jaden agrees. He said turn check raises aren't bluffed enough. Yeah, I think that's probably a good read. All right, you guys, let's do this. Let's make a run in the Blitz. What's up top for that? That is usually around 4K. 4,300. That would almost wipe out all of our negative, but that is way far away. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. One hand at a time. And I'll be right back right after break. See you in a second. All right. We got a few people who seem like they'd be interested in a live stream with the hand history. So, yeah, we'll put it on the schedule sometime soon. Just keep an eye out for it. I'll post about it on social media at some point. We'll do it. We'll set that up. All right. Let's get back in the swing of things. We've got the mini melee, the big daddy melee, and the blitz. The biggest one of the night, 218 buy-in, 4,000 plus for first. So that is what we're aiming for. Tournaments are also funny. I mean, there's so many ways to run good and run bad, and there's, one way of running good is having your, streak of cards and deep runs happen in your big buy-ins. If all of these were the same amount of money, you could feel neutral about it. But since some of these tables are just worth more than the other ones, the run good just feels better at them. So let me add this last tournament. We've got the big freeze. They've got a deep freeze. They've got a big freeze. They ran out of creativity with the names. So here we are. All right, that one is the big freeze. It is a $55 buy-in. Usually first is around like $1,300, something like that. And we are still hanging out in this Monday melee, the bigger one. We've got 17 big ones after the old ace queen. Hey, Ben Ermintrout said, good evening. I played another big tournament recently and finished 20th out of 110. Thanks and appreciate your content and input. All right. Nice job, Ben. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, what's up, James? You just woke up. Isn't it super early morning hours there? Nice to see you. Either way, James. Okay, up here, we are going to complete our small blind. Whoa, what a flop. Okay, this was our friend earlier who limp called 4-3 suited. So we know that he's super wide here when he limps. He's just doing stuff. Even with the pair and a flush draw, now that it's third pair, we're just going to check. 3 ways. Yeah, AJ, that is correct. We're still chip leading that tournament because of the beginning wildness. We're not going to be folding, even though he bet large. Not a fun river. I mean, actually, it is kind of fun, but hope he checks back. Chop it up. Ooh, we were free rolling him so hard. We were going to chop a lot, but we could have hit a spade. We peeled our big blind, and now this has happened. I wonder if I should have just jammed that. I should have thought for even 2 seconds longer. I don't know where my head was at there. But yeah. Because we started the flop with 15 bigs. So. Ooh, I think I get to block bet this. Ah! Don't fold. I don't think we're getting called by worse that much, but like. Maybe this is terrible. I'm losing it, you guys. I'm losing it. I don't know about that hand at all. I'm saving it. I'm saving that. I'm also trying to battle with Jeff at the other table, who's doing. Good hand. All right. I'm back. We're focused. One of the things I always try to work on is just slowing down. 15 bigs. All right. You got it. You earned it. This table up here is so interesting with Jeff constantly limping. It makes things get a little creative, a little spicy. Ooh. Oh my gosh, did you see that? He just rips it for 54 picks. The trap finally worked. We're obviously not calling up there, but now we have ace king down here. and 18 big blinds. Somebody open so I can jam. Oh, that works too. We're gonna be all in. We have big hands on every table. Every single one. We're gonna wait out this. Ace 6 7 King Jack offsuit. Oh, that guy must have been real short for him to do that. Holy moly. All right, this is on the Blitz. Oh, that guy rivers a 7. Great. I didn't even see that before I left the freaking thing. Yeah, we're all in with the jacks. Ace queen. He flops an ace. See, that's why you never speak too soon with that. And then over here, this guy just rips it. 40 big blinds over my 3-bet. Why? Why do they always have it? Spade. God. That is so frustrating. Rebuy, yes, please. At least it's only 30 bucks. All of those hands just went so poorly. All of them, 3 in a row. It was like ding, ding, ding. Ah. All right. What just happened? Ace King, the guy just makes trips with 7s, right? And then jacks lose ace queen. All right, whatever. And then for 40 bigs, we get queens versus kings. That's how it goes sometimes. Welcome to poker. Hope you're happy here. Excuse me while I cry in the corner. Oh, fine, you two. Play your cards. Great. That was absurd. Just like that. Even though we took that huge hit for 27 bigs or something like that, we still have 40 big blinds in the Blitz. So that is the bright side of running really hot at the beginning, is you can withstand some of those large dents in your stack. Randy B, what's up? Randy B in the house. Okay, I will. We will. Do the feed with Jesse. Yeah, thanks for being here. It has been a long time. We did our first live stream in a while last Wednesday. And we're back tonight. We're also back tomorrow night if you guys want to hang out again. Same thing. We'll just be doing some global. It looks like, based on what we were able to accomplish tonight, working in WSOP tournaments as well is going to be too much to keep track of, I think. All right, well, that made our decision easy. I was wondering what we would do if just the 15 big blind guy jammed, but we're out of there. Ace Jack versus 10s. 10s holds. Man. Yep, Tracer. It would be one of those things that we would record and you guys could watch back later if you couldn't make it to the hand history review live. You could just watch it later. That's true. Bummer. Look at us with this 3 big blinds. Thanks, Crazy. I love the midstream boost fire. That's solid. We need it right now. I should have asked for that like 10, maybe 3 minutes ago. 7 p.m. sharp, midstream. All right, Raymond. You got it. Taking notes on players is so funny because, you know, I'm more talking about professionals that you play with live. This is in response to Raymond, who said, that live stream with Jesse sounds good, you know, just in case I play you one day. And it makes me think about all the pros that you have notes on, and then you don't see them for 6 months, and their game is totally different. And that should be true for a lot of pros. I mean, or all pros, really, if you're working on stuff. We've got the ace-9 suited. It's never looked so good to a 3 big blind stack. And I'm being generous. We don't even have 3. We don't. Thanks for the fire, Crazy. We're going to need it in this one. All in with crumbs. One callers, 2 callers. That's a spade. Yep, Tracer, when it rains, it sure pours. Okay, that's another spade. We can backdoor into something. I mean, we'd be up to 10 blinds, so we would have a jam stack, but ace or 9 or spade would be nice too. I think that's going to be all she wrote for the Monday. Bummer. Ace 10 and king 10. No. All right. Well, we're out of the Monday melee. See ya. Nice knowing ya. And now let's head over to the mini. Open to 3x. Call. Got weird up here in a 3-bet pot. I mean, this is in the Blitz. Sorry, guys, to jump tables like that. But this was like a 3-bet pot. It was cut off, small blind, and big blind. And now he just bets 2 big blinds. God, I hate these stupid spots. They're so annoying. I mean, whatever. This is the Blitz. Look at our stack. I'm just so sad right now. Watching us have 20 bigs. Poker, poker. What is this guy doing? I give up. I wave the white flag. I've seen this before. We call this, then he goes another like 7 blinds on the river, and he's just like bled us out of all of our chips. So let's save our fold equity. Like, let's be able to jam over some people and get folds. That was so bizarre. He must have just like had kings or aces with a friggin' club. That was a weird hand. All right. Over here in the mini, we open pre. We're going to see bet this board. Get it done. I think from that early, I'll fold. $17 big blinds. All right. Well, we know how to play that stack. AJ giving us a recap. I hope it's a good recap. Oh, he said, just put the sickest setup on this guy. Oh, I love to see it. Get shoved on. Man, Tracer, you're right. When it rains, it freaking pours. Come on, let's turn this around. 15 blinds. I mean, we just need to get all in and double up to be an average stack. Probably more than average stack at that point. That's all. Oh, man. Okay, 15 bigs. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is one of those hands where it's just nice to rip it in instead of just min raise. But, and we're only 6 ways, 7 ways. Here we go. We got called. Doesn't feel good. We got a flip. That's a 7. Yay! All right. We've got ourselves a double. All right, you guys. We're back in it. Let's go. Get your double dance on. Oh, this is more like a stretch, but okay. We're back in it. Wake up. Shake it off. 28 people left. 12 people pay, I believe. We can do this. The winner will get over 4,000. That was such a crucial flip. I know that was such a simple all-in. I still want to save that spot and ask Jesse. I know what charts will say. You know, some people will argue, oh, just min race, but I want to see what he thinks about it relative to how humans play. All right, another big hand, ace queen. Let's hope it doesn't go the way the last one went with the ace queen. Nice hand, AJ. Always a good feeling when you're being that aggro and then you actually wake up with it. Good one. What do you mean, Sergio? He said, what happens if you play with Brado and Andrew Nemi? I just play with them. I've played with both of them before. You just play poker. So I'm not sure what you're asking there. Actually, one of the times that I played with him last year was in one of the live streams I had the most fun ever on, which was at the lodge. We did a tag team cash game. Do you guys remember that? That was a lot of fun. I love that idea. I wish that people did that. Hey, Chad, have you guys ever done a tag team cash game event? That would be really fun. Trust me, it gets people off the rails. Basically, you have a partner and each of you share the seat. You can even have teams of 3, like the tag team tournaments. But you don't have to wait for the hand. In this game that we played, you don't have to wait for the hand to be over to switch in. You could just raise, like, you could just go crazy pre-flop and then tag your partner in to play post. Or tag them in. You'll get to the river and then you can tag them in to make the river decision. So it can get pretty wild. And it was fun. We're going to peel this ace-10 suited from the small blind. We go 3 ways. We got a little spade there, but nothing really else. I like that, Robert. Good response. Nothing here on the turn. And actually, that's probably good for the big blind that turn. Yeah, so tag team live streams. cash game style. Highly recommend. Anyway, so Andrew and I'm not sure if Andrew and Brad were tag team partners then. I think they each partnered with somebody else. It can't be. Oh, no. Andrew, Brad, and Doug all split the seat. So they were switching off through the night. I think that's what happened. We had such a good night. 24 left. We just lost 4 people very quickly in the Blitz. So half of the people remaining will get paid. The other half, nada. Robert Ball? Okay, I'll take that. He said time for quads. Just quads. I actually made quads in the main event. Listen to this. I made quads in the main event, and that hand didn't even make the vlog. That's how little money went in post flop that it just didn't even make the cut. It was just such a boring hand. Everybody kept checking around. And I tried to put in like a tiny bet on one of the streets. Nobody bit. It was just such a dry board that I just didn't get any action. It was too depressing to have to edit it a million times. Look at this very depressing hand. All right, all in over this guy's 13 blinds that he's opening off of. No, running into queens. Boo. Pretty standard stuff there, so nothing really to look at. Always coming 7, Robert. Yes, we just needed 8 that time. Down here, what's going on? We've got a limp. Okay, we're in there. We like a queen jack suited 4 ways. Sure. So we're kind of back to where we were in the Blitz, but that's okay. I mean, we've outlasted like 5 more people, so 15 bigs now is worth a lot more than even 10 minutes ago. We're gonna yeah, aces not good for me, especially because he's leading into the PFR. Like the PFR could raise that turn, so I'm just gonna not get in the middle. LaPlace Studio says, I live like 5 minutes from the lodge. Do you enjoy it there? Okay, so I have a skewed view of it because I've only gone during, the big events. I think we've gone twice. Is that even true? Yeah, I think we've gone twice. Maybe it was just the one time, but it was a long trip, so might have just been the once. But we only been during main series. So when I went, it was great. There was tons of action. There was a lot going on. But I don't know how it is on a regular basis, but I like the room. I think the staff are great there, so that's very helpful. If I only lived 5 minutes from there, I would definitely be going there to play. They also just have a lot of tables running, a lot of different games. Ooh, we've got pocket 9s up here, you guys. 15 big blinds. 16 big blinds, excuse me. We're going to go all in. Lots of all in moments. And we get a fold. All right. I need to probably spread my wings a little bit here in Vegas and try new casinos. Because, I mean, the reason that I always go to the Wynn, and I like Resorts World too. They don't have a lot of games that run, so I never really make it there. But I would, if they had games, I would go to Resorts World and mix it up. Um, and then MGM Properties, I could go. They're kind of a pain, traffic wise, but like traffic and parking. But like all these outlier casinos that are just kind of spread out around the valley. Like the last time that I went to South Point was like a week ago. We did an event there and it was a lot of fun. I actually really enjoyed going there. It's just such a locals vibe. It's really down to earth kind of. It's just people from Vegas going to South Point basically. And we had a great time. They have a big poker room. Seems like very friendly staff and floor. So gotta spread my wings a little bit. I just have to ask people for permission to film because that's like the one thing that'll sway me. It's not like I'm playing live every day, so when I do play, I'd like to be able to vlog. 20 big blinds in a dream up here in the Blitz. 23 people left. 12 is gonna pay. I know. I'm excited to watch the replays of the Triton, all the Triton stuff. I noticed the other day Jesse was watching it. They have great. I really like their graphics. Whoever's doing their production and their designs, I think is doing a good job. There's an all in. Mr. John Pima, he's reg. It's going to be a lot of that going on. Somebody opens, somebody shoves over the top. All right, he's going to get called. Ace Jack versus Kings. Kings holds. Way to go. What's it like? Two rivers. Just kidding. What is it like? All right, we've got ace 10 off down here. This is the big freeze. Not going to be continuing versus squeeze. Really sucks to be offsuit when you're out of position in a big old pot like that. So, oh, you guys weren't even looking at it. My bad. You weren't even looking at it. Okay, we peeled our big blind up here in the Blitz. We flop top pair. It's a little janky, but we can work with it. We're going to be chill about it and just call. 21 left. And I think, I think I'll check this river as well. You'll feel obligated to bluff after I check twice, I feel like. So I want to keep those in. And this is sort of like a marginal kind of top pair. That is a tiny bet, though. All right, well, we're just going to still stick with our plan. Jack 9 of clubs. All right, that worked pretty well. Okay, so I see. So if they're the ones that bet and I call them, I can still see their cards if they don't win. That makes sense. I don't think I said that before. There, Gio. Hey, Ashley, which one is more challenging, tournaments or cash games? I think they both have different challenges that make each of them tough in their own ways. But it's pretty much just about the challenges that you enjoy tackling. I will say that it's really hard, in my opinion, to get good at both at the same time. Like, I feel like you can get good at one and then kind of focus your attention on the other one. But I don't know if that's everyone's experience. That's just mine. So many liquids. We've gone through tea, sparkling water, a bunch of regular water. Ah. Ruby Z, who and how do you ask permission for vlogging? You ask the floor manager. I think it's like just the main poker room manager, whoever's the supervisor. And they usually either talk to their legal team first, and by now people have policies because it's so popular. By now people have policies in place. So that's kind of why I give so much credit to like Andrew for and like Trooper and Brad, like the guys who originally did vlogging when it was the Wild West. Like there was nobody that wanted you to do it. It was still the taboo. Like filming in a casino in Vegas is just, it's not, you don't do it. But in a poker room, it's just different. So yeah, you can either ask them or you can do like I did and you just do videos until someone says something to you and then you ask. So that's kind of what I did when I was first making videos. I kind of knew certain places that you're allowed to film or not, but at this point in Vegas, we've got properties that have pretty sophisticated ways of applying to film and vlog. All the MGM properties, for example. The Reway pot down here in the Big Freeze. What? Okay, well, I'm saying what because they just led from the small blind 3 ways on a paired board. You don't really see that. And we're caught in the middle, so it makes things weird. Okay, well, we turn. It doesn't really actually change that much because if they have a better pair than us, they still have a better 2-pair. So it looks amazing when it's really just the same kind of thing. This min bet is a little weird, but I mean, what are you going to do? Just going to keep calling. Thanks, Greg. Oh boy. I don't like this. This is very strange. Especially because I have a note on him that it leads tiny with underpairs and stuff like that. Really, really just lead pocket 8s into us? Maybe. That could be a thing. Pocket 8s. Pocket 9s. I think I'm just going to let this one go. So, try to show a little discipline there. Give them credit. I think when they choose the size, the turn sizing obviously is small, but then to go back up on the river, just think our pair was beat. I think we're going to jam this ace-9 suited small blind versus button open. Button is a big stack. Nice. We need to get those through because we're approaching the money. There's only 4 people left, but we can't just sort of sit around because we are on the bottom half of the chip counts, 12 out of 16 right now. So whew, that was a good one to get through. What do you guys think about that 7-6 folds? That's another one to put in the hand history review. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 hands so far that will probably take. I mean, 8 hands is a lot to discuss in one session, especially with Jesse. He's a talker. He's a big talker. But also, I'm sure people will just have, it'll lead to other questions and it'll go down some rabbit holes and stuff. So we already have a full session right here that we can review. Exciting. $24 big blinds. I remember when I was first learning tournaments, how uncomfortable it felt being so short stacked. I was like, there's no room to play. And now if I have more than 50 bigs, I'm like, I have too many chips. Queen 10 suited. Opening it up. No, 50 bigs is fine. I feel like once I get to 150, like cash game ranges. This is so annoying on this stack size. I feel like we're just going to be dominated a lot post flop. So this is frustrating. Frustrating. I think I'm going to let it go though. Especially with all the ICM involved. I mean, this guy is probably going to start putting on the pressure like that. I should actually probably like stall a little tiny bit at that table. But he is the chip leader, I think. So he's going to be doing that type of thing. Starting to 3-bet stacks like mine. We're going to have to make a decision for the whole tournament if they want to continue. But not, I mean, he could also have just had it, but yeah. Yeah, video lover. Poker Trooper. I never got into his videos. I only found vlogging when Andrew started. But I remember him shouting out Poker Trooper and Casey Neistat as his kind of influences for starting a vlog, and obviously Poker Trooper for like starting a poker themed YouTube channel, and then Casey Neistat for all of the stylistic choices and filming and everything that Andrew does, which you can see a lot of the influences there. And wow. People do not squeeze enough from the big blind. Am I about to fold this? I think, yeah, I timed out. But I think maybe it's either a call or I think it's pretty close. When this hand gets done, I'm gonna pull this pre-flop spot out for Jesse. We're only 30 big blinds effective. We have ace queen off. So like, if this was a player I recognize and they were a reg that I played with a lot and they were in all the bigger tournaments, I would give them a lot more credit for 3-betting with bluffs, squeezing bluffs in that spot. But it's just one of those things that people happily flick in the call from their big blind and take a flop 3 ways rather than squeezing light. So who knows? Maybe that guy's a genius. Got me to fold ace queen. It's awkward. It's awkward on my stack because you only have 30 bigs. If you're going to put in like a third of your stack. Does not feel great. So yeah, in this mini melee, we've got only 12 bigs. So we're looking for jam spots at this point. Everybody talking about the 7-6 hand. John says it looks like a call with 2 pair. Yeah, I mean, I obviously have 2 pair, but any pair above a 7 is a better 2 pair than my hand because of the pocket, the 2 3s on board. So I just had to decide if he's. I mean, I couldn't figure out what he would be turning into bluffs because it's really hard for me to narrow down a range that just the guy just leads on a paired board 3 ways. That to me is something I experienced a lot in the ladies event where they would just call pre-flop and then they would lead into the pre-flop razor a lot, but it was always with a piece of the board. It wasn't like they were on the fly coming up with all of the bluff combos that they're like gonna be leading 3 ways with. So I have to put him on something, right? And if I have to guess what he had, I think it was probably some sort of pair. And if he led with something like pocket 5s and then kept barreling and turned that into a bluff on the river, well done. Take the money. Just didn't think I was beating enough on the river. Jack 10 suited now. We're slightly short now in the big freeze. 19-ish bigs. After that guy. Actually, I forget what hand. Forget the hand now. This guy is basically all in from the big blind. Didn't put his last little bit there. And oh crap. I timed out. Timed out on that. I was gonna put out a little 2 blind c-bet on a king high board. Oh, okay. 48 just rips it in. I guess I'm glad I didn't put it out there. Got ace king. That'll do. Oh, not so fast. Up here in the blitz, I folded king jack off under the gun. This guy with the chip lead is really attacking. We're only 15 left. 12 are going to pay. That's in the blitz. So we're having to tighten up a tiny bit. Actually, a lot bit because we're 11 out of 15. So we're in the danger zone, quote unquote. Ooh, with only, we're going to fold that. With only 11 blinds, we're going to try to flop something. Ah. It's not it. A whole lot of nothing. Just studying all this cash game stuff. I gotta rebrush up on all the short stack shoves and everything. I feel like I'm slightly off, especially around the 30 blinds. That one ace queen hand, not sure about. Holding that up here in the blitz. There's a guy all in. He's not getting any action though. We need a hand that we can ship it in with. Ooh, that's gonna be the one. Ace jack. Let's go. 6 big blind special. All right, I'll tell you what I think about your raise. Guy's name's Black MILF. All right. We got to flip. We got to flip ski. Come on, Ace or Jack. Ah, okay. Bye-bye to the mini Blitz. Hello to the big Blitz. 3 away still from the money. Yeah, thanks for looking at that, AJ. Ooh, that's a cool idea, Tracer. The turning the 7-6 hand into a raise on the river. I can't remember how much I had behind. But that could be a cool move. I mean, I doubt he ever leads flop with 7s for a boat, but we do block the other boat that he has potentially, which is 6s. You'll see people lead with 6s on that type of board texture. So we block one boat. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he could potentially have 4-5, like AJ said. Not sure everyone always calls 4-5 out of the small, but a lot of people do. Kings is going to hold and knock somebody out of there. Wait, did we just burst the bubble? Because it says 13 on my screen, but Global's a little, sometimes they're a little slow. So let's see. Before I play another hand, how many people are there? We are 13 left. And I'm 11th place. So this is going to be dicey, you guys. Bubble situation. I'm glad we're getting this on the record here. So that if I make any crazy mistakes. Any for reals. Nice super chat. I hope you got to enjoy that animation walking across the screen. Eddie for reals. Hello, Ashley. Thank you for your content. Keep grinding, and I wish you the best on your bankroll challenge. Hell yeah. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Tom said, are you standing? Yes, currently. Every stream, I usually switch off. 1 hour standing, 1 hour sitting. Ugh. Right on the bubble. It's pretty much gonna be a fold on the bubble. Gonna be a lot of folds, leaning towards folding. Let me check out the lobby. I mean, yeah, there's only 2 stacks. This guy's got less than 10 bigs, and the other person shorter than me has got like 12 blinds. So I don't think this is gonna go very, very quickly unless something happens. I'm actually gonna pull up the other table off to the side here so I can just check and see how things are going. Down here in the big freeze, King Jack offsuit. On this stack size, I think we'll just come in for an open. Ooh, I like that mentality, Zancy. We got a straight draw. We're going to be going with this hand. C-bet. We get raised, we go with it. Open-ended. Let's go. Thanks, Robert and Greg. Send the yellow hearts. Send the fire. Lots of Shiba faces. Robert says we're overdue for pocket aces. We had so many of them the other day. We might have used them up for a full week. Who knows? Going back to the Blitz now since we are on the bubble. We'll just hang here for until the bubble bursts. Everybody knock on wood. It's not going to be us. Oh man, the other guy that was shorter than me went all in, did not get called. So he's chipped up a little bit. So we're going to keep our eye on him. Woo! Oops. Sorry about that. Ooh, now we've got pocket jacks. I think I'll be folding my big blind now that we're on the bubble. But we've got pocket jacks down here. And 11 blinds, 12 blinds. So we're going to go all in over this limp. Pocket jacks versus pocket fives. No! Dumb. 5 on the river. Silly hand. Silly hand. Man, I feel like everybody dropped like flies in this Blitz, and then all of a sudden, just really slow going on this bubble. Hello, Moody Been a while. Hello, hello. We're on the bubble. That's right. We're going to double up soon. We don't even care about doubling up right now. We just want to survive. I've got my eye on the other table. I'm going to try to get that table pulled up in case an all-in happens and you guys can see it. So let me see. Table 1, table. Oh, I did both of them the same. Okay, so this is the other table. You can see the stack setups. Old man only has 10 bigs, it looks like. And Cars up here only has 6.5. We're going to be folding. Just lots of folding with these marginal hands. If we're going to be ripping right on the bubble, we definitely want an ace in our hand, or we want a big pocket pair. Having an ace in our hand just blocks so many of their call-offs. It's just like the golden card on the bubble. But yeah. Our table is definitely playing a lot faster than the other table too, which is also a good reason to have both tables up. Just so we can slow the pace of play down a little bit on our table. It makes sense. We've got a bunch of big stacks that are incentivized to play quickly. They would like to abuse the bubble for as long as possible. So they're not going to be trying to slow down. All right. Cars peeled the big. All right. Cars is the shorty. Official. And I think in the span of those 2 hands, these guys have still been folding pre at the other table. I mean, it's just crazy, the pace of play. So I'm going to hang out with you guys in chat and let my time bank go down. All the short stacks would like to take as much time as possible. Recognize a lot of the players at the other table too, so everybody knows what's going on. Thanks, Moody for the good lucks. My goodness. So I'm just watching the other table real quick. I doubt they're going to get it all in here. Yeah, okay. So still 13 left. We're going to have to burst the bubble right after break. I mean, just want to look around at these stacks real quick. This big blind is kind of covered up by the cards there, but Old Man over on the left only has 10.5 bigs. And then on our table, Cars only has 4. We've got 12. So we're really just trying to hang in there for one more player to bust. I think we can do it. Fingers crossed, you guys. I'll be right back. Grab some more water. Let's settle in. Let's make a final table tonight. Be right back. All right, you guys. A few more seconds left of break. Sorry, AJ. The exact... Here, I'll put it in the chat. 13 left. 12 pay. I know. I wish that they had some sort of graphic at the table for them being in the money, being near the money, hand for hand, anything. But it's actually kind of cool. I mean, it makes bubbles go quicker, but it means that you have to really be paying attention and, you know, go in and out of the lobby a lot to remember like how many pay in this. If you play on the site enough, you start to know how many play in each tournament usually. So We're waiting for one more. I should have taken my time folding that, but all right. What's up, George Flores? How's it going? And okay, we are in 11th right now, so. What? Wait, this means Jesse is watching the stream at the basketball game? What's up, Panda Who? Panda what? Oh, you guys are watching the wrong table. This is my table. Welcome. We had that one on after break. Oh my gosh. Ace is on the bubble. Oh my goodness. I think you just rip it. That's so dumb. Oh my gosh, we get called. Okay. Let's hold, aces. I mean, let's hold. Cars is the short stack. Cars is really hoping that we do not win this hand. Old Man is at the other table. That's the screen name. Only has 10 big blinds. And here we are, all in, on the bubble. But we've got aces, so come on. This is the time for them to work. Up against jacks. We flop an ace. All right, you guys. Let's freaking go. We didn't bust the bubble like that, but let's freaking go. We've got, now this guy's short, this guy's short. Look at Old Man over here put in half his stack. So he could potentially be all in. Heck yes, that is what we needed. Whatever vibes you guys sent on break, thank you. It worked. I have to say, poker is way more fun with you guys hanging out. So thanks for being here. Okay. We're still on the bubble though. But we have moved up all the way up to 6th place with that. So I don't think we have to be one of those tanking stacks right now. Zancy, no spoiling the chat. If you guys are watching on the stream or on the site, please don't put it in the chat in real time because it's a 4-minute delay. So I don't want to spoil what happens in the future. So just gonna remove those for now. Lots of people coming out, it feels like, for the MSPT in September. When is that? I need to look that up. MSPT at Venetian, September. Looks like the 8th through the 10th. I think we're going to be gone. Dang it. All right, well, we're going to go all in because this guy's got to call very tight. We're right on the bubble still. Oh, no, we busted. It doesn't matter. This is still a good enough hand. You guys, we're in the money while I was looking that up. And we flopped trip jacks. Yay! All right, we're in the money. Game face is on. Let's go. 11 people left, 2 away from the final table, and we actually have a decent stack. What a roller coaster this has been so far. We've had huge swing, a massive swing in the right direction right when we sat down to play. And then it kind of got a little hairy there in the middle for like the final 2/3, I would say. And now we're back in business. So another, that's a chop. And yeah, 11 left. My gosh, my throat's killing me. I gotta stop screaming. I do have a microphone. Don't have to yell. You guys can hear me. And I would normally obviously open this. I think I'll just fold that one. It's kind of close. I'm trying to work on tightening up during these final table ICM spots because it's just been a pattern of mine that I've been a little too loose, a little loosey-goosey, a little wild child with it. So we're going to pull it back, rein it in. Wow. Those are some good hands for only 4 blinds each. Short stack does it again. Cars, the short stack wonder. 10 left. One more bust out, and we are on the final table, y'all. Of the Blitz as well. This is what we needed. Let me get the payouts ready on the other table so I can start telling you guys what we are guaranteed right now. 390. 10th through 12th get 390. Every place after that is going to go up. Guaranteed 390. Every place after that is going to go up. I'm going to put a little screenshot of the payouts in a minute. But first we need to make final table. Six blinds, but 7 total. This is kind of awkward. I think it's just enough of my stack, and with the big stack behind that, I will just not worry about it. This is it, y'all. Final table. 9 left. We did it. We did it. 9 left. Okay, with that, you guys have earned the payout screenshot. This is my super... Okay, here we go. We do it. This is like my super non-technological way of showing you guys the payouts. But I don't want you to miss the action. We've got it all in right away. Looks like the short stack's gonna double up though. But I will flash those payouts one more time. This is the payouts. $4,290 at the top. $468 is what we are currently guaranteed. All right, let's do this. Let's get to work. Queen Jack suited. Queen Jack offsuit. I can say the cards. We will be opening. Sorry, I'm trying to rearrange all of these windows and just focus on the game. That was a really nice, healthy get through. It's good to get that short stack to not put the min blind in, because a lot of times they will just call, try to hit any sort of equity, and then get the rest of their stack in. Looking at the final table chip layouts, we've unfortunately got the biggest stack directly to my left, the other big stack directly to my right. We're kind of surrounded here, all corners where people have a healthy stack. So slightly handcuffed, I guess you could call it, in terms of it just means we need to tighten up a little bit. And it also means that I don't know how light we can be reshoving over the top of this guy, Toe Sucker. If he opens into the chip lead to my left, he's got some big stacks to his left to be opening into. So I'm just going to keep that in mind going forward. All right. Slipper has opened. Power KC does a power move, rips it. Thanks for all the love in the chat. You guys rock. Very fun. I was even going to say, if Power KC folded, I think I would have folded this, even though I normally call every suited hand in the big. In a final table situation with the chip lead, you get it. The chip lead opening into me and the very worst suited hand you could have. I think that's one of those times where you have to let it go. I think we have to tighten up quite significantly, not just letting a couple of the worst hands go. I think we have to tighten up quite significantly when we have 6 blind stack, 7 big slot. You know what I'm trying to say. 7 big blind stack. And these are the payouts. So less than $100, then more than $100 once these 2 short stacks bust out. Hopefully we bust them out. We will not be calling this all in. You guys want to know the buy-in? It was $218. Thank you, CG. Thanks for all the good lucks, you guys. Final table of the Blitz. We updated the stream title mid-stream. We are professional streamers now. Professionals. 6 out of 9. Everybody's just hanging on the edge of their seats, waiting for these 2 to bust out or for some other shenanigans, and then the floodgates will open. We'll be down to 4 or 5. Another lull, and then it'll be heads up. I'm just putting it out there. That's what's going to happen. And we're going to be heads up, and it's going to be amazing. Funny. Everybody congratulate Deke. He won 90 cents tonight in the free roll. Congratulations. You guys, this is real. This is real money. It's for real. But I'm gonna come up with an FAQ. I'm gonna point you towards the frequently asked questions after this week's streams. Ace Jack, we're gonna be opening. What you doing, Slipper? Oh, this is so annoying. Oh, I thought he was gonna jam with 18 bigs there. Like, God, he's so annoying. We obviously, I don't think we can call that pretty easy fold, but he was thinking about it. Yeah, CG, I agree with you. 80 big blind stack and just open heaps. I mean, he's done a little bit of it, but it's not like he's being egregious opening every hand or anything. So, I mean, even the fact that he let me sneak in that open is probably, I don't know, we could look at it and see just how wide. I'm going to screenshot this stack setup. When we do the hand history review of these hands from today's stream. I'm gonna put this stack size setup of the FT in front of Jesse beforehand. We'll look at ICMIs there and look at little things like how wide could that guy be 3-betting me when I have 25 bigs, 23 bigs, something like that. He just has to make it 5 bigs and he's leveraging my entire stack. When this guy only has 4 blinds. And if he's really doing that, it's like, what should my opening range be? So that would be a fun thing to look at, for sure. Big ol' river bet. He's not messing around. Gets it paid. Wow, that was a huge one. And now the blinds have gone up, and he still has 80 blinds. After winning that huge spot. That was big river. I want to check that out later. I kind of missed it while I was talking to you guys. All right. Yeah, Global it's hard for if you're a pro on this site because there's a lot of little things that they don't, you can't watch all of your hand histories in a replayer, for example. You can't use a HUD, so you can't record all of your hands in any sort of tracking. So you honestly just have to like track all your numbers in terms of winnings and volume and all that kind of stuff. But as far as your actual hands in the tournament, can't really track it unless you open this little bottom corner thing and pop out a link that just plays the one hand. So it really feels like going back in time. This guy is all in. He picked a good person to shove all in on top of because this guy's going to be opening a lot, like we said. He gets it through. We haven't had any close decisions at all. Lots of easy folds. Just the ace-jack so far at this final table. Yeah, Boris, just maybe 20 minutes ago, there was a super chat. You missed it. There's even a little Shiba animation that is holding money that walks across the screen. You must have been away from the computer for a second. Unfortunate. Shorty doubles up. We still have got 9 left. And we've just ticked under the 20 big blind mark. Yeah, nice. I was hoping that he would raise because you're just in a crappy spot. You don't want to fold king 9. It's too good. You don't want to raise. You don't want to limp. You just feel like you're going to get beat up no matter what you do. So I'm glad that I just have an easy fold. All right. So we're seeing the aggression. He just snap 3-bet the, or actually, sorry, Toe Sucker just snap called the 3-bet, which was pretty wild. But Roll Guy is putting on his big stack pressure. Look at how quick this Toe Sucker is acting on the button. This is interesting. So he 3-bet pre from the big, and then he's gone tiny 2 streets. High pressure moment for Toe Sucker. When there's still somebody left with 3 blinds. Whoa. Flop aces versus tens. He flops a 10. Now things have changed dramatically. We've got the huge chip stack to my direct right, which is great. This is the perfect spot. We want to be clockwise with the chips because they always flow that way. Not always, but they typically flow that way when you have position. And now we don't have to worry about the big stack going crazy on us to our left. So this was great. If we can't have a bust out, we really liked that rearrangement there. Well, that'll do it for cards. Okay, so now we are 8-handed. 8 left, which guarantees us $546 in a 218 buy-in. But we are looking for first. I forget who said it in the chat. They only care about first. First place, $4,300. I believe in us, chat. We got this. Thanks, Moodiam. I got you. We're going to go all the way to first. I like Ashlet. That's cute. Yeah, for those wondering, I mean, $4,300 up top for a 218 doesn't sound like a lot, but this tournament just started less than 4 hours ago, and there's only 8 left. So that's why I like playing on this site during the week. It's very quick. Hey, Carlo. Welcome to the stream. Eddie, for reals, you can definitely play on Global in California. So if you want to play online poker, you can play this one from there. Yep, Carlo, I've got the payouts right here up on the screen. We've been flicking back and forth between those and the gameplay. The spot's starting to get big. Oh, wow. Guy river to 10. So, old man, that leaves old man in the big blind. Short stack. Old man Carl. I like that. Every time we lose a player, I'll go back to the payouts, but it's about $100 every person until we get to 6, and then it'll be more than that. It might be a minute before we get down to 7 or 6. It's just a few of us with some reshove stacks. No, it could be quick. We'll see how it goes. What do you think? How long do you think this final table will last, you guys? All the OGs who have been to past streams where we've won this tournament can probably have a good guess. What do you think? Over, under on 1 hour from now. What do you think? Will we still be in? I actually think this might be fold with the 5 big blind stack and me opening into the chip lead, but I'm not quite sure, and so I don't know if Toe Sucker is gonna really put a lot of pressure on me. They might just peel their big. This might be way too tight to fold, so I'm gonna go with it. Just another hand for Jesse to go through with me, but yeah. Oh my gosh. Old man Carl, are you gonna go all in this moment? Should have just started with a very mini fold. We do not want to double up our competition, but he could be going all in with worse. So I think we just have to go with this. He's only got less than 6 blinds, so. Pocket 10s. Come on, ace. Damn it. We doubled them up. Now we're the same stack, where he's got a little bit more. I think I should have just gone in with my instinct of just kind of, only because, I mean, obviously you woke up with 10s. You can't really foresee that, but just because of the chip lead being in the big blind. That was the only reason I wanted to fold that hand. Obviously, this is a really good hand. But these are the type of ICM scenarios where it's, you feel like you're in the twilight zone in terms of what you're supposed to do, because even when you study ICM, like, all the stack size is changing all the time. Makes it hard to know every spot. So I don't know. We just ran into it there. Unfortunate. I mean, he could have had like king queen suited and gone with it, and we would have held, or something like that, or, you know, pocket 8th and we could have won a flip. I'm not gonna worry too much. And we're gonna fold this one. And we'll be shoving this if it folds to us. Wes. I think that's just like the poker player way. People do that with their screen names. Okay, all in, 7 blinds. Please, let's make this work for us. Seven blinds is too much, Slipper. Just let it go. Take the next one. All right. Tiny, tiny bit of breathing room. Not much. We still got to get a few more of those in just to be back in a fighting zone. I think Toe Sucker over here is just gonna lay it on everyone. Wow, roll guys all in. Tens versus 8s, you guys. Hold, 10s. Hold. Yes. All right. 7 left. That was huge. Unlucky for roll guy. Pocket 8s jamming into the guy who's going to be opening a ton of hands in this chip scenario. Look at these chip stacks. 80 big blinds. The rest of us are just crumbs. We're crumbling around over here. Queen 9 suited. We're going to have to go with this one once again. We're the short stack. We have to get through a few people. They're trying. No! 9! That's a 9! Hold! River card? Yes! Oh, that was a big one. Huge flip. Sucked out on him with the ace 10. Wow. Okay. I'm actually going to also save that one for Jesse. For those of you guys just joining, welcome to the final table of the Blitz. We are saving some hand histories from throughout today's live stream. And especially if there's any ICM scenarios or FT spots that look cool to you, or hands that you're like, that was an interesting spot, I'm saving them off to the side, and then we're going to do a study stream later on during the month where Jesse will go through them with me. And instead of just me and him doing a coaching session privately, we'll do it on stream and you guys can hang out and ask questions. So if you're not already subscribed to the channel or put the notification bell on, go ahead and do that now and you'll get notified when that's happening. Yay, 7 left. And as promised, these are the payouts. In case you're wondering, we are guaranteed $663, but we're after first place, $4,300. That was huge. Huge. Nice. What's up, Andrew Cole? Let's go with the FT Blitz hype. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, AJ. I mean, like I said, the ace-9, obviously, in a normal scenario, is a very easy open from the under the gun spot there earlier. But things get a little tricky when you've got final table scenarios to consider. So that's why we take it to a coach and we learn from mistakes here. Do we continue? Feel like this one is kind of close. We'll put in that spot too. If you guys missed the beginning of the FT, a lot of my previous FT session reviews have been Jesse basically telling me how much tighter I need to be in certain spots. So that's what I'm basing a lot of these decisions off of. It's like I skew every time we put it into ICMizer, which basically just looks at what your stack is worth and just basically how much you're gaining by playing the pot with the chip leader who can put your whole tournament at risk. You're starting to, it gives you a different range of hands to play with. And I was skewing way too loose, like playing too many hands. And he's like, you really have to tighten up at final tables more than you think. So all of these spots where you're just, you guys at home are like, what? Especially if you play cash, you're like, what? Why would you ever fold that pre-flop? It's because of those considerations. So now we're all caught up to speed. Let's just find some good spots. A lot of people trying to outlast each other right now. Me and 3 stacks to my left. We all have similar-ish stacks. And then you have old man here with half of our stack. So, well, it's not a huge pay jump. Wow, this guy just rips. Oh, wow, and he gets called. So all in for 19 bigs. Snap called by the button for less. Ace Jack against 9s, and he flops a Jack. Ace Jack has the bigger stack, and we're down to 6. Let's go. GG to pocket 9s. My favorite pair. Down to 6. So now we've got 819 locked up. 4,300 up top. Not sure, Brian. That's a good question for me to ask Jess. He's talking about when that 5 big blind stack just min click 3-bet versus me before. It was sort of just like he's asking, should that just be a call instead of jamming it in? I feel like when he only had 2 blinds behind that, it's kind of, I don't know. Well, no, Brian, I feel like, okay, if five, for instance, in that spot, if Old Man makes it 3 blinds and then Power KC goes all in and then I go all, or Toe Sucker goes all in and I go all in, then he's leaving himself room to fold his pocket tens or whatever he had there. Um, so I actually think with the hands you listed, King, Queen, sevens, I think he would go like that because it gives himself a chance to fold and ladder up if one of the, at the final table, it's a one spot where you can put a majority of your stack like that as the baby stack in and then fold if there's a ton of action behind you. You'll see it. You'll see people do that in tournaments. They'll put in all of their stack except 3 chips or 1 chip. Or, it's not that extreme, but they'll put in 5 of their 10 blinds. And if there's crazy action behind them, they're giving themselves a chance to ladder up by folding. Yeah, Jeff Smith, we're going to bring it home. We're currently 5 out of 6, though, so we need to get to work. We need to find some hands. Deuce is in the muck. What's up, Andy, in the chat? Yeah, CG, this will count. For sure. Most of the bankroll challenge is going to be online because that's just, how we get our volume in. So I'm just counting it all towards the bankroll challenge. I'm even just random things. It's hard because there's little things that pop up like this. I was telling the chat earlier. On Thursday, I'll be playing in a live stream ladies game if you guys want to watch. I think it's called Big Bet Poker. It's the one at Tropicana. And it's gonna be like just a 5-10 cash game. But if I'm doing this bankroll challenge, 20K is, or less than 20K because we lost a little bit. Not a big enough roll for a 5-10 game, but we're going to just go for it. Not going to be calling this off. Robert Ball. How do we know the proof? And I think I'll jam this one. All in from the small blind. Let's get some folds. We need them. Nice. Ooh, we got the shorty all in. Anybody calling? No. Survives another round. I know the 2 to my right are global regs. Old Man Carl also looks familiar to me, so I don't know these 2 to my left. Don't know much about their game. Ace Queen, baby. 12.5 bigs. Time to ship it. All in. Let's go, chat. We've got all the chips in the middle. No acción. What up, Aaliyah? Hell yeah. Been a while, chica. Sergio said, who would you be more scared of playing, Stu Unger or Phil Ivey? Not sure. All right, we're going to peel this one from the big. try to flop something. It looks like a flop where we do have something, but we just have a lot of backdoors. What's up, Jose? Let's go. You got this. Thank you. All right. Just gonna be folded into that one. Things are a little cagey right now. Everybody's just trying to sort of raise and take it. Tiny stabs. You're gonna see that a lot. Final table. 6-3 off. No thanks. No thank you. Folds to us. We are gonna shove. Old man Carl got to it first. He gets called by Toe Sucker. Gotta love the names. Oh, same hand. That's cute, boys. Perfect way to play jacks, gentlemen. You guys are wondering about payouts in the chat. These are the payouts on your screen. We are guaranteed $819. Up top is $4,300. And Old Man Carl's all in, but he gets a fold. Okay. Everyone's real short. All the three shorties. Me, Old Man Carl, Power KC. We're all pretty short. Blinds are going up in 2 minutes. And it's going to be... We're about to go off. Lock in here. Ooh, I love this hand. Jack 10 suited. Well, now that he's shoved, we're not going to continue, obviously. Nines versus King Queen. Pocket nines has the bigger stack. Boom. 5 left. Okay, I'm starting to see why he wants me to be a little tighter here and there. 1,092 is what we're guaranteed. 4 figures. 4-figure zone. We've just crossed it. Old man's all in. We're going to be all out. Thanks, Max. Ace Jack versus 10s. He flops a 10. Holy crap. You guys. Yes. We're 4 left now. 1482. 1482 is what we're guaranteed. 4 left. We are the shorty. We still got 9.5 big blinds. Thanks, Austin. Thanks for the chat hype, guys. I appreciate all you guys showing up for the final table. This is the Blitz. This is the bigger one of Global. $218 to enter. And they don't do rebuys on Global. It's just one and done. An hour or two of late reg. This tournament started 4 hours and 15 minutes ago, and now there's only 4 left. Gotta love that structure. And here we are. We're going to be doing a few more streams like this all through August. So if you guys want to hang out with us, we have a nice little corner of the internet going on during these live streams. So you can hit the notification bell, or you could just come hang out on Mondays and Tuesday nights. during August, and we'll be here. Except for one of those weeks, because I'll be on vacation. But you get the idea. Blinds have gone up 7.8 bigs. Not going to be going with that one. Here we go. Last of the chippies in the middle. All in. Snap called. Ace deuce versus Jack 10. No, he turns it straight. Dead on the turn. Dang it. Fourth in the tournament for 1482. Not too shabby, you guys. Thank you guys all so much for hanging out. We had fun, especially to all the mods. You guys are great. And I will see you guys tomorrow night. Same time, 5 p.m. PST. Oh, we were so close. 3 away from the big prize for the night. But we've always got tomorrow. There's always another tournament. If you guys are playing poker this week, good luck to you out there. Grind hard. Hope you do well and run good. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye.